Can't wait till we're teenagers, then we'll be happy.
There we go. And we're back. Chapter 6.
It seems getting into the castle will be more difficult than first thought.
I was told we'd
Gabriel
already
will
got in.
have to navigate the maze gardens. In this place, a man can be lost forever, or devoured by the creatures that haunt its labyrinthine corridors. These gardens were once the most beautiful in all Europe, and many pilgrims would visit the castle grounds from lands far away to witness their timeless beauty. Now they lie wasted and rotten, decaying as their master lives on.
Yeah, let's do this. Look at it. Look at it. Welcome in, Panda. Slim. Breaking your stuff. You know, given that I've been streaming for like over 6 years now, and like the number and variety of games I've done, I feel like I've done less mazes than you would expect. A mandragora. Welcome in, Ninja. I'm gonna break into your castle, I'm gonna break all your stuff, and I'm gonna draw penises on the walls. You can't stop me. Common ingredients in the creation of magic potions. Mandrake roots are an important resource for alchemists and mages the world over. However, the harvesting of mandrake roots is a dangerous activity. When the root is dug up, the plant will scream loudly, killing anyone near it. When they are fully grown, mandrakes become mandragora, sentient beings who survive by draining the life force of nearby creatures. Like a noise just came out of something, I don't know what it was. If I must, I must. Fucking rude. Little bastards. If you got the points for it, you can redeem a game. Though I do reserve the right to say no. Depends on the game. And this year, I do only want to play games that I've not streamed before. Give me. Bam. My stream. That's the rules of the contract. Said it before, I'll say it again, this is not a democracy. If it was, it'd be corrupt. Spiders. The contracts are the term of service you agreed to upon entering the stream. There's gonna be a spider somewhere. I play the good games for your entertainment, and you people sit there and take it. That's why we're doing Castlevania today. No doubt some of you would have rather I did Soul Reaver 2, but it's like, nah. In my stream, we're doing Castlevania. Break. Goodies. Much better. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I need to find a spider. Fortunately, I have an excellent sense of direction. In video games. Not in real life. Probably because of all those mazes I've been in. Somehow I'll need to get to the other side of the gardens. There must be a way over the hedge. I've been looking for tracks in the snow, a telltale sign of movable objects. If I could find a column or a statue I could move and push it close to the hedge, I might be able to get to the other side. How you doing, Nelson? Yeah, I don't intend to ever play Sekiro again. Kingdoms of Amalur would be an interesting one. But given that I've eventually just run out of interest in that game during my own personal playthroughs, not that likely. Is this goodies? It is. Fuck off. Oh yeah, did you enjoy Sekiro? I enjoyed Sekiro to a point, but it eventually just became not fun to play. And if I'm not having fun with something in my free time, like, there's not much point in me playing it. Did I punch this? It makes sense. It's possibly a thing of like, I was intent on really enjoying it. Because like, oh, it's got the Tenchu heritage, they originally intended to make a Tenchu game out of it. And I was like, I like Tenchu. But it ended up being like really not enjoyable for me. Resident Evil Revelations 2. That's a game I do need to do at some point soonish. Though I need to do Rev 1 first. But I've not played Revelations 2 since I gave up on it on Vita. Which should probably be like 10 years ago now. That was it. Maybe part of my issue is, like, I'm just kind of really tired of Dark Souls' aesthetic idea. And what I liked most about Sekiro was how not Dark Souls it was. Oh, my light's not turned on. We have the usual stream light. But it's also just day. Like, the sun is still out. It is less hot today, yes. And it's supposed to be less hot tomorrow than it is today. Which is really nice. Spiders! Bitch! I'm so good at fighting spiders. But yeah, it's good. And to move away from the screen. Eh. Whatever works for you, Ninja. Yeah, kill this thing to read whatever that guy's got. Look, it's Chance Super Guide Entranced. You see, you can climb up the food chain, Nelson, with excessive violence. Chance has been streaming Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. How I do, Chance. You know it is. Let's not forget, after our own private games of Super Mario World, that I called you Dolphin Master. That's also a good idea, Ninja. If you eat the food, then if you eat what's above you in the food chain, you will automatically climb the food chain. Spiders. Alright, there was another one. There was another place I wanted to shoot a web. I need to find that again. There it is. But it has a skull on its butt, which means it's really more like the giant spiders in Zelda. Right, now it's time to kill this thing. Come. Chance, play more Castlevania. Everybody, play more Castlevania. I don't think this is going to be like definitive progress. Oh, it's a puzzle. All the clues point to here, but I cannot find the castle's key anywhere. Only this inscription on the rock, but it's nonsense. Only when the three look to the center, the vampire queen will allow you to enter. Right. It was in there. Yeah, and if you're not going to play it, then you are a coward. Just like Clem. No, Portrait of Ruin's a good one to play. I feel like of the three on the Dominus collection, the best one to start with is probably Portrait of Ruin. The answer really is actually Dawn of Sorrow, but Dawn of Sorrow is a sequel, and it immediately spoils the ending of Aria of Sorrow, if you care about that. Spider silk. One of the strongest materials known to man. There are many varieties, some of them even harder than the toughest steel. But the one produced by the giant spiders is remarkably strong and extremely expensive due to the difficulty of harvesting it. There are some scribbled notes handwritten on the back of the small scroll. The people of Weigel have pointed me to the abandoned castle gardens. If I managed to get my hands on some of that raw silk, I could leave the Brotherhood a rich and powerful man. I mean, that's basically how Clem's stream was for a while. He played what I told him to. And he acts all uppity about having done that, but like, nothing I told him to stream was a bad thing. Erection. But yeah, the giant spiders having what look like skulls in their butts, very reminiscent of the Skulltulas in Ocarina of Time, or in Zelda in general. And it's like, you forget, like, you spend most of your 3D Zelda time on Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask, and you get used to the way they look, and then you play Twilight Princess, like, oh, these are fucking horrifying. I haven't played a Zelda game this year, and I really should. It's like, if we're gonna stream a Zelda game I've not streamed before, it's true. A lot of Twilight Princess stuff was horrifying. But like, we're gonna stream a Zelda game that we've not streamed before. We've got Link's Awakening, the Oracle games, Minish Cap, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks. A Link Between Worlds, which is not a bad idea. This seems like progress. Alright, there we go. There's the barrier. Link between worlds, which isn't a bad idea, and Skyward Sword. That said, though, like, if we could figure out a way to do Four Swords Adventures co-op online, like, I would probably consider dropping everything we're currently doing for that. Four Swords Adventures is super underrated. And the reason why it's underrated is because nobody can fucking play it. Yeah, it's definitely possible. The real trick of it is that it's going to require multiple instances of MGBA as well. And Zeke and I have been talking for several years about the possibility of just doing like a Mario Party net play. With like the good Mario parties. We get them all facing the center. No, the other way. You choose one track and it moves the one next to it. So the inner track moves inner and middle. Middle moves inner, middle, and outer. Outer moves middle and outer. I've got this, I just need to work out the right positions for it. None of these puzzles are particularly difficult.
Success!
Thank you, Nelson. And thank you, Ninja. Yeah, none of these puzzles are particularly difficult. You gotta remember that this is an action game meant for a broader audience. The big thing that slowed me down there was I didn't realize that turning them one way moving them one way had them turn in one direction, and moving them the other way had them turn in the other. Once I realized that, it was a lot simpler. It was my own damn fault. Excuse you, Clem, I am actually meant for a very specific niche audience. Alright. So I've got the key, let's open the door. Key goes in this side. Yeah, why not? The front door's intended to be open because they want Dante there.
Time is running out. Night is almost upon us. Soon the castle will be swarming with vampires. Those who are the most powerful of their kind are able to take on the appearance of high-born humans. Gabriel must be on his guard now, for appearances can be deceptive. I have heard that in this place one may face one's deadliest foes without realizing it until it is too late.
Yeah, but I feel like when you're going into the vampire castle and you're aware that the strongest vampires can look like humans and they always tend to take the appearance of highborn humans, the minute you meet a highborn human in a vampire castle, you're like, you're a vampire. And at that point, it's like, you're not taking me by surprise, and I am skilled enough to beat your face into the ground. I feel like on previous playthroughs, I've not really appreciated this soundtrack. Because this has some really good music. And I feel like I've just not appreciated it because in previous playthroughs, I've always been like, this should have had more Castle-Day-nia music. Now, you know what? Motherfuckers. See how well that went for them? The answer is it didn't. You fucking idiot. Stabby, stabby. You see how well that worked out for them? They thought I was walking into this vampire castle to die. That I'm just some kind of chump blood sack. I didn't realize I'm a motherfucking Belmont. No, thank you. You dick. Give me this. Yeah, you know, I object to that. I dodged that. Gotcha. Vampire killer. And a stab for you. You shitbird. No more of that. No more of that fuckery at all. And who's still standing? Is it the vampires? It is not. Break all your stuff. What's this? There's a puzzle. Yep. Another set of magic runes. The text engraved in this wall is said to give the clues to activate them. There are 5 runes in total, 2 of which are blue. This is a logic puzzle. Alright. I like logic puzzles. I get to prove how smart I am. I'm not just fuckable slab of meat. I have brains as well. Alright, two blue, 2 runes in the west are the same colour, 2 runes in the north are both red. Yeah, this would be where I show you how smart I am, but the stream just died. Which is amazing. And there we go. Alright. Alright, while you guys were dealing with the stream just stopping for whatever reason, I have figured out this puzzle, I think. I just need to find, like, where I'm putting these so-called runes. I feel like that's usually the real trick with a lot of puzzles in games like this. It's like, oh, the solution's simple, you gotta figure out where to put it all. Or like what the game expects you to do. Okay, so there's 2 runes there. Okay, if we assume this is east then, and then that's north, and then this is west. But we would have to see. This goes out here. Yeah, it's like, I've figured out the logic of the puzzle. The trouble is figuring out where, like, all the pieces of the puzzle are. Or you'll be able to check the archive to make sure I'm on the up and up. Because internet troubles is why the YouTube archive is uploaded off the locally recorded footage. So we don't have to deal with any disconnection issues. Oh, what's this? Where is this brother of the supposed saviour? Where is this warrior of light, carrying his orbs? His orbs of light that represent fire, wind, earth and water. More lies dreamt up by the church to keep us subservient to their will, no doubt. How is it possible that God exists when he allows the murder and killing of so many of our brethren? I think the last game, like the last big budget game I played that had any level of puzzle that required any thinking was Uncharted 4. Which I feel like it only had because it's trying to be an Indiana Jones kind of thing. Yeah, it's another case of they don't want to alienate anybody who might not be able to figure out the puzzles. Because then that's going to be lost revenue on that kind of thing. Like, even this game offers solutions. Like, if we go into the scroll again. This one. Like, I can just unlock the solution. And I just don't get the experience of finishing it. You know what games I hate for that kind of thing, Nelson? The Arkham games. Why is this glowing? Like, I really hate how the Arkham games just have Batman tell you how to solve everything. It's like, oh, be the Batman, be the world's greatest detective. They're like, cool, I haven't been allowed to solve shit. So why is this glowing? The answer's got to be in there, because you can see the other ones glowing in there. Yeah, I agree with that. I can't interact with these again. Can't do anything here. What's the mirror about? Thanks for the lurk, chance. So I figured out the solution based on this. 5 runes in total, 2 of which are blue, 2 runes at the west are the same colour, 2 at the north are red. So 2 in the north are red, 2 in the west are blue, and whatever's left is also blue. Unless it's red. But that's a 50-50 chance. 2 of them are blue is like 2 plus 1? Maybe. But 5 runes in total, 2 at the west are the same colour, 2 at the north are red. That leaves 1 more, means 2 in the west have to be blue. Oh yeah, no. Oof. Dealing with the camera in Sekiro was the worst. Like, there's one boss you encounter multiple times, and the first time you encounter it, it's in a fairly open area, and it has a combo attack that will just be like, ha, 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 and it'll knock you back as you keep parrying it, and it's fine. The second time you fight it in an enclosed area, and the entire problem is that you are... in an enclosed space. There's something this way, isn't there? There it is. That's what I was missing. And now we can go and actually do the puzzle. But yeah, my biggest problem with Sekiro, more than anything, ended up being that the game demands an amount of technical precision. Like, it demands an amount of precision out of you that the game does not support technically or mechanically. Those don't match up with the compass directions I was given. This is a moment I always thought was really cool. The sun's gone down. And the way the vampires are presented in this so far has been that they are genuinely dangerous. And that one wrong move could be the end of you. And now your biggest defense against them has gone. And it's such a cool presentation. And I think, like, very few games have managed to ever convey a sense of that kind of thing, while still keeping you as, like, this incredible warrior. Like, the game hasn't just turned around and bullshit me and said, like, oh, I can't take on all these. Theoretically, I could, but it is an actual endless horde. Sorry, my headphones have disconnected. There we go. Just like, I'm still entirely capable. I'm not any less capable than I was previously. We're just up against now a theoretically endless horde. And that's the danger of them. And it's a different danger to what you get presented with zombies. Because, like, oh, zombies eventually, like, will get you, and an endless horde is enough of a problem. It's like, one of these is dangerous. Again, like, the important thing, I think, is that you retain your danger level. The chessboard. I think this is the only puzzle the game allows you to just outright skip, rather than giving you a solution.
The board is ready for you. Do you like it?
I'm looking for...
Don't you want to play?
No, not really.
I'm here for the Dark Lord.
I'll tell you where she is, if you play my game.
Is she at the top of the tower?
Mother doesn't like visitors. But I'll show you where she is, if you play.
I don't have time for your games. I must find her now.
Then I won't help you.
Fine.
Wasn't expecting help anyway.
You won't ever find her. Only I know the secret way. I'll let you make the first move.
Yeah. So this is like the only puzzle kind of thing you are given the option of skipping outright. Board game similar to chess with 2 players. The objective of the game is to annihilate all the pieces of the opponent. During each turn, players determine which pieces can be moved by using the spinning wheel. When they lose 2 pieces, they are granted a second spin on the turn. Second spin per turn. After losing another 2, they receive a 3rd spin. All pieces can move to an empty square or attack an adjacent enemy piece during a turn. Apart from having different statistics, each piece has an extra power. Lycanthropes can move 2 squares instead of 1. Vampires can drain life from an adjacent piece, dealing less damage but healing themselves in exchange. Necromancers can summon a zombie anywhere on the board and can attack at 2 squares distance, ignoring armor value.
I'm losing my patience. I'm still waiting.
Alright, one piece gone. Gonna lose this lycanthrope in a minute. like I'm getting nothing out of that.
You are so predictable. I never liked that piece anyway.
I'm about to get absolutely fucked with this. If it could stop landing on the wolf, that'd be great.
Another one for me. You are going to lose. I am not impressed. Journey.
How'd you like that first try? That got dicey. I feel like there shouldn't be a penalty for skipping it, considering how a bunch of it is luck-based, based on what the wheel lands on. Thank you, guys. But yeah, a bunch of it is luck-based. Like, right at the end, that came down to if that last turn I hadn't landed on the Necromancer during any of my 3 turns, and then she did land on hers, she would have won. That would have been it. Yeah, I really feel, given the luck-based nature of it, you shouldn't be penalised for skipping it.
She has the body of an innocent child, yet the wits and cunning of a seasoned predator. She will kill Gabriel in a heartbeat if she could. Beautiful Laura, who was turned many centuries ago, has lived a lonely, cruel existence ever since. Gabriel will have to be very careful from now on, as he can be sure that her mother, the one who commands here, is now fully aware of his presence, and that Laura herself still has some part to play in our tale.
Okay. I feel like a lot of Zobek's wording there was suspect. You say that, Ninja, but I think this is where the game really picks up. Like, I find the castle to be the most enjoyable part of the entire game. I don't think he hit that bell. Are those Reapers from Blade 2? I like Blade 2. Oh, they got the stink lines. I enjoy it for what it is. Like, it's absolutely flawed. And, like, the CGI effects used in the fight scenes are really bad. But I enjoy it for what it is. The castle cook has a key which I need, and damn, he looks repulsive. I dread to think what he feeds to those ghouls. I must have that key, but who? I must lure him out or find a way into the kitchen where he prepares his gruesome meals. No small task, for he looks to be a worthy opponent. I am not sure I have the strength to deal with him. You know what, Ninja? I'm gonna disagree with you. I think the first Blade is undeniably the best of the trilogy. Picking your stuff. I bet you those tables will not be cheap to replace. I think the first Blade is probably, like, if we want to talk about effects aging, the first Blade has the least number of effects that have aged poorly. Because Blade 2 has, like, excessive CG in a lot of its fight scenes, and it really stands out. Blade 1, the vampire dusting effect, some people don't like that. I think that's aged fine, but I can see where you'd be coming from with that. The final fight against Deacon Frost, where he becomes La Magra. And the vampire skeletons during the summoning sequence. Those, I think, are the only effects that haven't aged well. And those are such a minor part of it. The rest of it, I think, is absolutely fantastic. I think Stephen Dorff is the best villain of the series. And Donald Logue's Quinn is just absolutely wonderful. Plus, Chris Christopherson as Whistler is one of my favourites. I think the opening of Blade 1 is the best sequence in the entire series. It has my favourite line. Well, let's mute this real quick so you can actually hear this properly. Like, my favourite line from so much is like, you all know, this is going to click off the game.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time?
Which is great. Like, you all know that one. But there is, of course, like, I repaired a UV light. And Blade Holder's like, it's still heavy. And Whistler's like, but you're so big. And that's one of my favourite movie lines ever. Really fun. Udo Kier is in it, who I think is like a really underrated character actor. I think Blade 1, more than anything else, just has more presence than Blade 2. Evil Butcher. I'm trying to remember, there's an enemy in Aria of Sorrow, and I think it is actually called Evil Butcher. This monster of unknown origin has somehow become the official cook for the vampires. The Dark Lord uses the Evil Butcher to feed the ghouls, wargs, and other creatures that live within the castle grounds. He carries a huge iron cleaver as his main weapon. He's not really a fighter, but he's dangerous and skilled with the tools found in his kitchen. However, due to his size, he needs constant refueling to maintain his stamina. I don't like that the effect that denotes that an attack is unblockable is entirely on his weapon, and when he goes to do it, it appears while his weapon is behind his body. I think that's an issue. Like that. Have a drink. So the end result of the unblockable attacks being difficult to actually see in time to actually block them properly, or like get out of the way, has resulted in me just dodging all of his attacks rather than like figuring out which ones to block and which ones to dodge. That doesn't look healthy. Okay, he just did something and I didn't see it. I didn't think the solution would be as easy as just jumping up and hitting the pot on his head. I require a game that actually had some system like that. Fallout games, the classic Fallout games had that kind of thing. I think Fallout 3 and New Vegas in particular might have also had it, where like if your arm was broken, you'd aim would be worse and such. The original Bushido blade had a thing where there were no health bars, it was just about damage. It's like if you got your arm injured, then like you wouldn't be able to use that arm. Or like if you got your leg cut off, you'd be working on one leg for the rest of the fight and would likely lose. Really interesting game, the original Bushido blade. Thank you for the GGs, Nelson. Stuff like that, though, specific ideas like that, because they tend to be kind of player-unfriendly, you mostly only see stuff like that in older CRPGs. Or just generally older games. There would probably be a few like that in modern releases, but I'd be hard pressed to think of any. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there were mods for Skyrim with that kind of thing, to go along with, like, the survival mod. Yeah, majority of it ends up coming from back when games were usually made from a specific idea. and a commitment to the idea. But yeah, a more recent game to look into, and I say recent, incredibly relative. Fallout New Vegas would probably have something like that to go along with its hardcore mode, where you have to do stuff like eat, drink, and sleep. I was stood still. How did you miss me? Make sure that one is actually dead. Puzzle time. There appears to be a floor above this one, though I can see no clear way to access it. There must be some secret to find that will aid this godforsaken place. My theories are all but gone and my dark crystal is incomplete. God has abandoned me here. They are coming. I can hear them. Forgive me, Iris, for it seems I'll never look upon your beautiful face again. What am I fighting for? Okay, so this is a puzzle. You'll be like, what do you activate these with? But where's the puzzle hint? I don't have the light magic to deal with this. There we go. Ninja, would you mind snoozing that ad, please? And this will be the puzzle clue. 3 runes. 3rd and 6th are matching. so blue, red, blue, red, blue. Blue, red, blue, red, red, blue. Ninja, would you mind snoozing that ad, please? Thank you. Yeah, so blue, red, blue, red, red, blue. Gotta be it. Guess I'm just gonna slowly make my way back. I feel like there should be a faster way back down than this. Blue, blue, red. Red, blue, red. Yeah, where the transparent section on the health bar ends is the max health I have at the moment. And I need to find 5 life gems to increase that. How you doing, Isa? There we go. Now we can finally run that ad. And when we return, we'll enter Chapter 7. So don't go anywhere, we'll be right back after this advert.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here
And we're back. Let's continue, shall we, with Chapter 7.
The butcher who commanded the castle kitchens fed the corpses of the dead to the ghouls. The efficiency of the Queen's household is formidable indeed. The vampires drain the blood, and the ghouls feed on the remains. Nothing is left. Using his powers is making Gabriel far stronger than I anticipated. He will need more than physical prowess when he faces her. She can put a glamour upon his heart that will tempt him to forget everything he knows, even his beloved. She holds the next piece of the mask, and I fear that he will fall at the last.
No. Glamour upon my heart, huh? Honestly, know what she looks like when we finally get to this. It's like, well, she could have done that, she definitely fucking didn't. Oh, look, a vampire. Several vampires. The splash range on the holy water is honestly quite impressive. And it's also kind of funny calling it the splash range because, you know, it's water. Breaking into your vampire castle, breaking all your stuff. Yeah, it won't mean the hole. Alright. Not today! Fucker! Stabbed. They do nicer. Did that motherfucker just try a million stab me? Go this way? Snowy, like, Grand Snowy Castle is honestly kind of a really underutilized aesthetic. They have assessed the expanse of the castle and it's truly vast in size. The Dark Lord that rules here is well protected and I fear none for my brotherhood will ever come close enough to challenging him. It is cold here and the wind chills to the bone. I am fortunate not to have been discovered, but I do not know for how long that will last. And apparently not for much longer. Yeah. Grand, like, icy castles. Really cool. Super underrated. Like, impossibly large castles. The castle was once a place where horrific experiments were conducted. I've heard the folktale of the clockwork mechanisms that still continue to turn for no apparent reason, and strange contraptions that wander its dark corridors. Lightning strikes here often. Is that what gave light to these things? Is the castle itself a giant conductor for the vast amounts of energy needed to resurrect these unholy abominations and the experiments that created them? No, you don't. Oh, there's just a life on there. There's a particular shot, and I know I mentioned it last time we did this. That I hold up as like one of the best looking shots in probably the series. Like, it's such a good visual piece, and would be grab that fucking ledge, Gabriel. It would be perfect for like a wallpaper. Piece of shit. The skeleton drops key and a flower. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, hold on. Puzzle solved. Didn't even need the hint. Suck my dick. There's some writing on the sides of the machine. Color should only be red. You drop the balls using your head. The story is a gift from my mother, the queen. To get to her throne, all hinges must be green. I did not use that solution. I found my own. The runny stomps. The electric laboratory.
This part of the castle was once where acclaimed scientist Friedrich von Frankenstein conducted his experiments into artificial life. He was quite mad, and often would conduct horrific and depraved acts, trying to discover the secrets of life itself. His own demise was equally gruesome. The vampire queen took him, but kept him alive, thus over many centuries. She fed on him daily, keeping him at the brink of death, yet living and aware. Why she did this is only known to a few. She once loved life and loved living things, and before she became a Lord of Shadow, she vowed she would punish Frankenstein for his vile acts. As a Dark Lord, she was able to keep her word.
Last remnants of what once was good corrupted, I guess. It's like you see various things like that of like a good person seeks justice for something, and when they become an absolute unrepentant monster, they still seek to carry out the justice, but like without boundaries anymore. Spent 2 days in this labyrinth trying to figure a way out of here. With some observation, it's easy to see that the strange devices create deadly barriers between the red and blue ones. Now we need only to find a way to make them switch colours. Thanks for the look, Panda. There is a specific way to hit the ground, I know there is. Try why? Yeah, this is the easy one. Which is why they've not given me the reward for it yet. Alright, so the goal's clear. If they get that movable pylon into that gap. Anything good? Yes. just reconfigure this again for a second. I feel like I've missed something. I have missed something. Yeah, I know what I've missed. Yeah, I know what I've missed. It's a mechanic that I'd forgotten about, honestly. The game brings up just often enough. And I should have figured out probably a little quicker. Because the hint is right here. A bag of daggers and an experience orb generator. Like, why would they give it to you if you didn't need both? It's also something you get in more modern games that you wouldn't have gotten in older games. Older games would have been like, you don't have the expendable resources needed to complete this puzzle. Well, you're fucked. Modern games won't do that. What does this do? But what does this do? This is just going to turn the center platform, isn't it? Yeah. The amount of noise Gabriel makes when he's just walking around. Like, this is a man who could not be stealthy if his life depended on it. Mechanical monstrosity. The vampires were not the first tenants of the castle. The previous owner was a scientist known as Friedrich von Frankenstein. He used the castle to conceal his horrific experiments into artificial life. The mechanical monstrosity was one such foray. Frankenstein created this giant scorpion-like machine using the brain of a malformed medical experiment going wrong. However, his creature proved difficult to control and now rampages through the castle, killing anything he can get his paws into. Well, I certainly don't appreciate that. That was rude. You done miss, you go. Now let's kill the brain. That felt unnecessary. Health increase. I always appreciate a health. You know what the funny thing about that is? I held down and Gabriel decided to do the Super Mario 64, like, let's turn in a big arc. Yeah, I always appreciate a health upgrade that also refills your health. You know what game doesn't do that? Ninja Gaiden, and it's frustrating. Yeah, if we get another 5 life gems, then the health, max health will increase again. So it's like where the line currently is, it will increase past that probably 2 more times. Once it hits the end of the whole thing, that's the max health. And it's the same with the magics. No, it's not a DMC1 kind of health bar. Kind of frustrating. I gotta go all the way back and change it again. There we go. That works. Huh. These should definitely have like a wider hitbox. Dun dun dun. Told you it should have killed the brain. I didn't remember that happened. Like, killing the brain's just good policy.
Gabriel has finally defeated Frankenstein's abomination. This hellish place is enough to thwart any man's resolve, and yet Gabriel seems completely willing to continue to the bitter end. I hardly recognize my old friend now. A steely resolve has taken hold, and compassion is now gone from his heart. He doesn't sleep these days, more's the pity. He just rages at the world and those creatures that dare to confront him. This next challenge will tax his mind further, and I fear it may break it forever.
Zobek regularly refers to Gabriel as his old friend, but like they met during the events of this game. That was a stock sound effect. Like, I remember that sound effect in, what, Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3? Alright. Oh, it's just vampires. What was that noise? Oh, it's just vampires. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You done goofed. Yeah, pointy tooth little bitch. Cells appear to be some kind of key to open the door. Managed to light one section by activating your last shadow gem in one of the corners. Simply can't do it fast enough to light the four of them. I think this is where I first found out that you can chain the shadow gem dashes. I don't think it's something the game's actually properly demonstrated so far, because it's absolutely not been necessary. Like, it's not really a puzzle, is it? The puzzle is figuring out a game mechanic that you've not been told. You fucking bastard. Anyway. Alright, green can be used. Green and red can be combined to make a new colour. But there is just a green door over there. So let's go see what's through the green door. I hope it's something sexy. That's not sexy at all. Sorry, folks. I'm not into group sex. Yeah, we'll be here when you get back, Ninja. Should be able to go for quite a bit today, which should be good. Hopefully, make up for the shorter streams that the first two sessions of Lord of Shadow were. Alright, let's go. Okay. Not a lens this time, just a kid. So there's a dude there, like, how do I get to him? irritating because, like, the only thing actually stopping me is an invisible wall. Stab. No, you don't. Alright, presumably start from the bottom here. You notice that it's only a puzzle the first time? I think the puzzle was actually figuring out that you could do this. The blue lens. Perfect. Okay, so now presumably I want to make white to open up this door, purple to open up that door, and every other combination, he's probably going to awaken these guys. Because you can see 2 gems above the heads of the others on the other side. I hope this isn't progress. Alright, that's good. Still leaves the question how we get to that other guy. The one that was just blocked off by an invisible wall over the railing. Oh, there's a dude there. Information gathered from the books and found in the Weigel Abbey's library. According to local tales and some witchcraft texts, the castle was rumoured to be haunted long before the vampires came to dwell among its halls. The legend was so powerful that to this day only a handful of people dare call the place home. One of the families that owned the castle, the Bernard clan, supposedly made a pact with Hellspawn, which resulted in the building itself becoming possessed by a demon. Probably it is just a myth created to harm the reputation of the family, but the fact that the castle could be a living entity may explain how, after centuries, no one has been able to complete a complete map of it, even after expending considerable resources on such an easy task. This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations. Yeah, come on. Come on. And then the other one's a lighter blue. Oh, there's a dude in the corner. Is he behind this guy? Yeah, looks like he would have been. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. Right, let's take another look, see if we can figure out how to solve this guy. It's possible it's one of those things of, you can only do this with a specific upgrade, but there's no indication of that. It really just looks like the game's refusing to let me. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, it's our favorite scene.
It's not fair. I never lose. You're a cheat, and you're going
Feels like
to
the frame
pay.
rate absolutely dropped for this cutscene. It looks like shit.
Now, play with my toys. Come on. How dare!
Laura, the daughter of the Vampire Lord, has brought these puppets into existence using a dark spell of her own making. She is able to control these toys and transfer temporary life force from toy to toy, thus making them very difficult to defeat. However, so long as the spirit within is defeated, they cannot return. Inside the crude stitching is the source of the spell, and opening up the deadly toys, one can destroy the spell. This in turn will destroy the spirit forever, rendering the toy useless.
You break my toys!
Oh, come on, Diego. Bear with me a second. There we go, I have to take care of that one.
I told you I was going to win! Nobody beats me! Do you hear? Nobody! Don't resist. Embrace sweet death.
Marie. Fight it, Gabriel. This is not your time. Not now. Too much relies on you.
Ninja, could you snooze that ad, please?
Nothing left. I have done questionable things. I have failed.
I most certainly will not give you a sex.
I envy you. I envy you both.
The revelation
I
that
don't
Laura
want
can
to
see
play
that
anymore.
is interesting. Alright, but now we got the ad starting, and we can't stop it. So this ad's gonna run, and then we'll return and presumably finish off the castle. Don't go anywhere. Yes, failure on Clem's part. And we're back, everybody. No, it's all good, Ninja. You were on a BRB anyway, and as soon as I noticed you were back, it was like, Ninja, can you stop this for a sec? Because I'm not sure if I can pause cutscenes in this game, or if it'll just skip them. I feel like it'll pause them. And clicking out of the game to pause, to snooze the ad myself, does this. So, yeah. Chapter 8.
Curious, isn't it? Love can be a powerful weapon, it seems, even to those who are dead. Laura has spared him. Though she has the power to take his life, she has given it back, and all for love. Perhaps she remembers her true mother's arms around her, comforting her before she became this creature. Perhaps she remembers the feelings of love thought long lost to her heart all those years ago. A child's love is without bitterness or boundaries, a pure love. I wonder what will become of her, this lost soul, when we kill her present mother and send her to the pits of hell where she belongs.
Alright, thanks, Zobek. So we call this a castle. It's really structured like multiple castles. And it's really cool. I've seen a young child crying in the darkness. My first thought was to comfort her, but something steered my hand. There was an evil surrounding her, something unholy. I made a quick escape up to the ramparts of the castle, and now I'm exhausted. I have been unable to scavenge many gems here, but many of my brothers did not get this far. I fear that the task set before us is impossible, and the world is lost. But I must not give up. I think it's one of those things, Ninja, like a show of decadence. Why have this many rooms? Because you can. In a regular human lifetime, you would not visit like all of these rooms, even if you lived here. And it's important to mention like regular human lifespan, because the original owner of the castle before the Lord of Shadow, Dark Lord of the Vampires, was human. That's another puzzle. I used all my remaining magic energy trying to solve this puzzle, but cannot get past it. They told me that these clues would be enough to figure out a solution, but I am unable to find it. 6 runes, 3 in colour. 2 blue runes on the left of the door, runes close to the door and the furthest from the door match the ones placed in front. What? The runes closest and the furthest match the ones placed in front of them. It's one of the runes which is farthest away from the door is blue. Okay, let's get a look at the actual rune situation here. Two blue runes on the left. So, blue, red, blue. Red, blue, red. Do you mind? I am solving puzzles. See, this is why I was trying to destroy the bones. I knew they were going to do this shit. So blue, red, blue. Match the color of the ones placed in front of them. Blue, blue. Red, red. Blue, blue, red. Red, blue, red. Again, I'm mixing this fucking thing. The ones in front of them, not the ones that are next to them. I'm thinking this one and this one need to be the same colour, they don't. So this needs to be blue and that needs to be blue, but these two need to be red together. just not reading it properly is the issue. No, let me go back down there. There's a fucking health statue. This game is damn invisible walls. Ideally, we shouldn't need to snooze ads, just when they end up coming up awkward times like that. And the one before was like, I think this is the end of the level, and if we can just end there, that'd be great. But yeah, I love this shot as we walk along this impossibly large chain. Like, this is amazing. This is, like, wonderful environment design. Like, visually. This is what I've been talking about, really, when I'm talking about, like, the wallpaper shot. When I fucking died again and pulled that bullshit refusal to let me go back to that life statue that I knew was there. And so I'm in the fight thinking, imps are a problem, but grabbing them immediately kills them, so I'll just keep grabbing them. And it decides not to grab them, so I get hit. And then, like, if I take another hit, I die, so I need to replenish health. So essentially what I'm saying is that death can be chalked up to the game changing its own rules. You know, like the final dungeon of Final Fantasy VIII. It's like we know there's a health statue back there. I had to go past it to get up. But I had full health, so I had no use for it. And then when I do have use for it, the game's like, no invisible wall. Well, Dracula can fly. And I think teleport. Okay, I've just figured out what you meant by should have taken more damage. I was trying to figure out, like, what are you talking about with that ninja? To discourage visitors. Yeah, look at that shit. Look at how impossibly huge the castle is, and the realization that there's so much more of it. Like, I love this design. Sometimes things you convey over text don't come across right. It happens. It's nobody's fault but Clem's. The Clockwork Tower.
The vampire's mercy is playing on his thoughts. I see that clearly on his face. Perhaps Laura reminded him of poor Claudia.
Yeah,
seeing his beloved Marie again has brought it all back to him. Marie's love is all he has now, and the hope of holding her again, the only hope. He is close now, close to the bitch who commands these vampire vermin. Gabriel will make her pay for the injustices he has felt at her hands. She is powerful. She will try every trick in the book to tempt him to her cause. There is just the small matter of the Clockwork Tower to overcome first. Another mad invention of Frankenstein that I hope will only delay his sweet revenge.
Zubik says all of this about the Vampire Queen, like, oh, how she's causing us so much pain and trouble, and how we need to seek our revenge. I haven't met this woman. I know shit about this woman. No, I've no better. We could get to the top of the castle and it could turn out that she never existed. Or that Laura was actually the Vampire Queen. It could turn out that this woman is actually Ben Kingsley. And that the Vampire Queen is actually just an actor. Some call me a Vampire Queen. I consider myself a teacher. There's a fun fact. Ben Kingsley said, why did you fucking sprint, you twat? This is the issue when you decide to put the sprint command on a double tap. Why aren't you doing the sprint jump now? So, fun fact with Ben Kingsley. Ben Kingsley played the villain in the first Blood Rain movie. A movie that has a remarkable amount of star power. Ben Kingsley is in it, Michelle Rodriguez is in it, Michael Madsen's in it, and Meatloaf is in it. And Ben Kingsley said he took the role because he'd never gotten to play a vampire. Yeah, I think Blood Rain probably has the biggest star power cast of any film Movable ever directed. I back at the fucking start. Why is there an invisible wall one way but not the other? Do I have Blood Rain? I might have Blood Rain. I know I have Alone in the Dark. But we should do like a drunk watch party sometime of some of these Uwe Boll movies. Yeah, I think like the biggest cast he ever had, like the biggest name cast he ever had, was Blood Rain, and then the second biggest name cast, I think, was In the Name of the King, Dungeon Siege. Which is odd, because like there's several movies under the name In the Name of the King. Only one of them is a Dungeon Siege movie. The others have different subtitles to denote that they're supposed to be adaptations of other franchises. Oh, it's great, Ninja. If you're in the right mindset, Uwe Boll movies can be a lot of fun. Pretty much, yeah. Like Alone in the Dark has some absolute fucking wonderful shit filmmaking in it. Great. But it's also got Stephen Dorff. It's like, let's go back to talking about Blade. It's like, oh, the two movies I know Stephen Dorff from, Blade and Alone in the Dark. What am I missing here? But yeah, Alone in the Dark, the principal cast of that is Christine Slater, Tara Reid, and Stephen Dorff. And like a bunch of the a bunch of the low effort criticism you'll hear of it is Tara Reid is unbelievable as a scientist, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like if you gave Tara Reid the right script and direction, she could possibly pass for a scientist. It's like when people criticize Denise Richards in The World Is Not Enough, and it's like, oh, she's terrible in that, she's clearly not a nuclear physicist. It's like, it's a terrible role. Nobody could have made that role compelling. This is pissing me off. I pressed up. Why did it suddenly knock me off again? That was awful. I hated all of that. Days a Night. That's also like not a good movie, but a movie you can have fun with. Living your life just like refusing to watch bad movies because you're boring is like awful. Learn to have fun. You can like bad movies. There's absolutely nothing wrong with liking a bad movie. There's plenty of bad movies I really like. It's like, you know what movie I like that everybody says is awful, and yeah, it probably really is? Hudson Hawk. I really like Hudson Hawk unironically. I always have. Gee, Clem, you look like you have something to say. Do you? You could have waited, you prick. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking bad movies. Yeah, it's weird, it's wacky. They time heists to classical music songs they sing to themselves, which is just such a fun, dumb idea. Richard E. Grant is just insane in it. It's got Frank Stallone in it. But it reviewed horribly, and it bombed at the box office. And it was like this big creative darling of Bruce Willis's, like the movie he really wanted to make. The whole thing's just kind of crazy. And I've always just really enjoyed it. I got it. I've got it. We could do a watch party, maybe. Like, try to figure out a day to do a watch party. What the fuck is going on? Okay, the game's glitched. Yeah, I saw you post that, and I think less of you. Like, not for that, just generally. There we go. What did I watch? I've been listening to a podcast that does like movie reviews and such, called Smirsh Pod recently. It was something I'd been listening to several years ago, and I've gotten back into listening to it again. And they primarily do Bond movies, hence the name Smirsh Pod. So I sat down on Friday and just watched Doctor No. I enjoyed that, and then after that I put The Great Escape on and watched that, and that was enjoyable.
The giant mechanisms and gears continue to turn, but Gabriel continues to foil them. He is now in the heart of evil. Darkness is all around, surrounding him from all sides.
Imprisoning me.
Here
all
he
that
will
I
meet
see.
the brother of the one
Absolute
he destroyed
horror.
in the village. His name is Olrox. The two brothers have been her greatest champions, yet I sense their reign of evil is ending here tonight. Olrox and his brother Brawner are traitors who took sides with the Queen when she became one of the Dark Lords. He has wreaked terror on the lands ever since. But now he will meet one who is greater, more powerful than he, one who will deliver a message without any mercy. Olrox, meet Gabriel Belmont and his vampire killer.
Yeah, Olrox is another reference. The name comes from the vampire boss in Symphony of the Night that isn't Dracula. But also, it's like, oh, Olrox and his brother Brawner were traitors. Brawner's description, his character bio, said that he's a demon who was turned into a vampire.
You shall not pass through here.
So it's like, traitors of what?
You shall not stand in my way.
Olrox, another demon-spawned vampire. He and his younger sibling were both inhuman before the Dark Lord found them and turned them. In fact, they didn't belong to this earthly plane at all, being lesser nether demons begat in the deepest corners of hell. How they came into our world is still a mystery, but what is known is that the vampire Dark Lord found them and used her influence upon them. And now he's gonna fucking die.
The Dark Lady watches over you.
Dark Lady's gonna watch me kick your ass. All Rocks as it originally stands in Symphony of the Night is a reference to Nosferatu. The vampire in that is Count Orlok.
You challenge my lady. My lady will be pleased after I bring her your head. The Dark Lady watches over you.
He keeps doing that attack and missing with it, which is funny considering the wind-up it has.
How dare you challenge my lady? My lady will be pleased after I bring her your head.
Doesn't matter, does the demon vampire not know any other words? Did she not teach you English after she turned you? You're repeating whatever phrases she taught you like a little vampire pirate.
The Dark Lady watches over you. How dare you challenge my lady? My lady will be pleased after I bring her your head.
You think you can take my head? I'm rather attached to it.
The Dark Lady watches over you.
Oh, he's got something new. But it ain't enough. This is the greatest of her minions. Her strongest lieutenant. This punk bitch.
The Dark Lady watches over you. My lady will be pleased after I bring her your head.
Choke on it. And now a puzzle. Okay. My lord, my lady. Some cryptic writing embossed on the stone piece. To open the path to the vampire lord, fill all the cups with the key that was poured. A key that is made from no metal nor wood, but something that we prefer to call food. That doesn't fucking rhyme. It is a good track, I'll definitely agree with that. It's there. Don't fucking bullshit me. Puzzle, they call it.
The blood of all rocks has opened the way to the Queen. She holds the next piece of the god mask which Gabriel must acquire if he is to be with his beloved again. She will try to seduce him, to glamour him, but he will see through her mask, I'm sure of it. He is so very strong now, and even she must fear her own death at his hands. I can smell her fear, her stench. Vampires can sense the living, but the dead she cannot. She knows Gabriel is here, yet she cannot sense death close at hand also. She knows what it is he wants. Poor, beautiful Carmilla, you will cry bloody tears before this night has ended.
The dead she cannot. Mm-hmm. Okay. But there's also a thing of like, oh, she'll try to seduce him to glamour him. And it's like, this is not an attractive woman. But when she reappears in Lords of Shadow 2, like, that would have made me take pause and be like, Still kill her, but, like, more effective than what she tries in this game. And it's kind of funny because her outfit is also more modest than the sequel.
I am told that you are looking for me, warrior. That you seek to obtain the power of my other half. You are brave and handsome. Would you not prefer to stay with me forever? I can show you many things, many pleasures.
Your empty
Lady,
promises mean nothing
I don't
to
know
me.
you.
You and your brothers have betrayed us all. You are the reason why the world is in darkness.
You are a fool, Gabriel. You think I don't know who you are?
I don't care.
My sister in her piety wanted nothing but good for the world. But in her arrogance she begat me and brought doom upon herself. Mankind is ruined, and you must choose sides, warrior.
I choose life, not death and decay as you have.
Death is merely a question of perspective. We are not so different, you and I. Your god cannot save you now. You will be one of us eventually. It is inevitable.
No. I will take the three powers and unite them.
You would kill those who founded your own holy order. You are even more cold-blooded than I. Who
No,
is
I
the
imagine
real
she has
monster
two
here,
good points.
Gabriel? You poor, deluded fool. You think you can bring someone back from the dead, don't you? Someone you love. You are betrayed. There is no resurrection. Only this living death you see before you. Join her, then.
Yeah, I would have made that joke, but she was busy talking. Alright, Carmilla. I hope you're into BDSM. Because I got a whip with your name on it. The three founding members of the Brotherhood of Light were brave warriors who sacrificed their physical bodies in order to become spiritual beings, able to fight God's wars against evil. They performed a mystical ritual to transform themselves into angelic creatures. Their intentions were honourable, but they were deceived and their spirits fractured. Their good sides were transported to heaven as angelic beings. Their dark sides were left behind. Second of the founders, Carmilla was a highly skilled healer, and her talents knew no equal. Pure of soul and chaste of mind and body, she was renowned for her love of all living creatures. When her spirit left her body on that fateful night, her love for life and her purity were corrupted, giving birth to the vampire Dark Lord. Oh shit, we have an ad. We have to restart. We're gonna restart and run the ad, so we can do this properly. I completely forgot about the ad coming up. So yeah. We'll be right back with the boss fight.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Time, monster.
And we're back. Let's do this, shall we? Full health. I got the gem already.
I am told that you are looking for me, warrior. That you seek to obtain the power of my other half.
It bothers me that you walk around this castle barefoot.
You are brave and handsome.
Your feet must be filthy.
Would you not prefer to stay with me forever? I can show you many things, many pleasures.
Lady, I don't know the
Your
last time
empty
you
promises
watched.
mean nothing to me. You and your brothers have betrayed us all. You are the reason why the world is in darkness.
She's clearly not wearing
You are a
boots,
fool,
Ninja.
Gabriel. You think I don't know who you are?
Oh, fuck you.
My sister in her piety wanted nothing but good for the world. But in her arrogance she begat me and brought doom upon herself. Mankind
We know
is
she doesn't
ruined,
have the castle
and you
regularly
must
cleaned.
choose
I just
sides.
travelled through it.
Warrior.
I choose life, not death and decay as you have.
Death is merely a question of perspective.
No, she'll smell of death.
We are not so different, you and I. Your god cannot save you now. You will be one of us eventually. It is inevitable.
No. I will take the three powers and unite them.
You would kill those who founded your own holy order.
If they haven't gotten to those areas yet, how can she clean it regularly?
Who is the real monster here? Gabriel. You poor, deluded fool. You think you can bring someone back from the dead?
I know, like,
Don't
look
you?
at the way she's reacting to this
Someone
as well.
you
Like,
love.
you say no once, and look how offended she gets. This is the kind of woman that if you were with her, and you ever said no,
You
she
are
would
betrayed.
use that against
There is
you
no
all the goddamn time.
resurrection.
She would get
Only
so
this
angry.
living death you see before you. Join her then.
So, hey, you wanna fuck? No. I have a headache. And die! The only thing you can suck is this dick.
My
Clem, you're too enticed with promise of boob.
spare your life. Do not resist. Become one with us.
No thanks, lady. I work alone. Clem doesn't want to fill her dark soul with light, he wants to fill her cooch with cum. We all know this. Let's not beat around her bush.
Do not resist. Become one with us. You will know pain, my Gabriel.
Oh god, she's a yandere.
Go, my children. Drink blood. Do not resist. Become one with us. Pledge loyalty, and I may spare your life.
You done putzing around, lady? I got places to be. Vampire Dark Lord. Just like the Lycanthrope Dark Lord, the Vampire Queen was granted an animal-like manifestation of the dark parts of her soul. It is pitifully ironic that for a healer with such a love for life, she would be transformed into a blood-sucking monster that consumes the energy of living creatures in order to survive. This ungodly bat demon uses the Seraph's shoulders to fly and can conjure up vampire warriors at will from anywhere within her castle to do her bidding. Yeah, the trouble is, Clem would still say yes. I know Clem's tastes. I have criticised Clem's tastes. This wouldn't even be the worst thing he's said yes to. You see, like, do you really want to deal with a woman with that kind of attitude problem? Like, that kind of attitude problem and that kind of power?
Watch the true power of a Dark Lord.
Yeah, but could that Italian have ripped your throat out with her teeth?
Arrogant human. Do you really think that you could defeat me?
Yes. Because I am the vampire killer. One thing that's kind of interesting, after seeing the illustrated artwork, alright, let's take a look at it again, real quick. She's got clear nipples on her illustrated artwork. Not surprising, we've seen that before in this game. The surprising thing is that they're not on her character model.
You regret rejecting me, Gabriel.
Not in this playthrough, they won't.
Look upon me. Am I not beautiful?
Not the word I would have used.
Arrogant human. Do you really think that you can defeat me? What's the true power of a Dark Lord?
Not impressed. Beyond anything else, you know the real reason to say no to Carmilla? I'm married. Look at that. The piece of the god mask we get for killing the only female Lord of Shadow is the mouth. You know, because women be talking. And
soon, the destiny of every living being will be in the palm of your hand.
I now know that the founders of the Order created the Lords of Shadow. They are one and the same. They ascended into heaven as pure spirits, but left behind their dark sides. Why are we paying the price for their arrogance and stupidity? Tell me, what am I fighting for?
Only when we look inside ourselves can we truly begin to understand.
What is this sorcery?
How far are you prepared to go to uncover the truth?
To the end of the game. Double jump. Holy jump. Is this the Baba Yaga? Yeah, I think we have like two chapters left. Or is it 4? Yeah, this leads to the Baba Yagas. There's the house on the legs. Let's see. I forget if the DLC was 1 chapter each or 2 chapters. They're not short chapters.
So Pan comes again with words of wisdom and advice for our hero. Gabriel is angry now. Carmilla's betrayal has made him question his own faith. The Brotherhood means nothing to him anymore. He only wants his Marie back. He now has 2 pieces of the mask, and only 1 more to find to make it complete. He must travel now to the land of the dead, and he must face the final Lord, Death himself. There are still many leagues to travel, and I cannot risk being seen, for I doubt even one of his Brotherhood could help him now. He must go where none may follow, into the abyss.
My feeling with this has always been that immediately after defeating Carmilla, the game takes a massive drop and just like doesn't recover. And part of it might be that we're back to dealing with swamps and stuff, like swamps and then wasteland. Carmilla, being one of the founders of the Brotherhood, received these magic shoulders as a gift from the Order for her devotion and purity of spirit. Crafted with the feathers of an archangel, originally the Seraph shoulder allowed their wearer to fly short distances, but now, after centuries of misuse by the corrupted vampire Dark Lord, only a fraction of their true power remains. Which means just double jump. Yeah, we will be doing the DLC as well, though. That's going to be counted in the playtime. Most likely going straight off the ending into that DLC. Like I say, I forget how long exactly. Well, I forget how long it's listed as. Headless Burrower. These undead creatures are decapitated remains of warriors from the Brotherhood. Necromancer magic has reanimated them and they prey on their fellow warriors who bear arms for the Brotherhood. Using their heads, they can attack at will, biting and tearing their victims. However, it is their bodies that are their weak spot, and anyone caught in a battle with a zombie head would do well to remember that. How many heads do these burrowers have? Alright. Fucking chupacabras. Chupacabras wander these parts. Must warn the Brotherhood. The pesky creatures do nothing but steal relics and play stupid games. We have more important things to do than partake in trite games. We have to save the world from the Lords of Shadow. The dead walk the earth and the land suffers. I suggest we kill the Chupacabras once and for all and wipe their existence from the face of this world. This will be God's work and it's God who commands us. Kill the scum. What about re-jump? Well, that was bullshit. Fuck it. So what do we got? Yeah, we're just immediately out of the castle and into essentially another swamp. It's, I think, the big problem this game had. What the fuck? The big problem this game ends up having is like, before the castle is swamps and ruins. And then there's the castle, which is actually interesting, and then after the castle is like marshes and swamps and then wasteland, and it's way less interesting. I think it doesn't help this also has like some of the worst enemies in the game after this point. The worst Chupacabra sequence, which of course you expect because it's late in the game. Some of the worst enemies. Yeah, it's an odd thing of, like, I think the strongest part of this game is absolutely the middle. And it's so rare you see that. It's probably why the DLC ends up going back to the castle. The first DLC goes back to the castle, and then the second DLC deals in the what's underneath the castle. What's this? They've seen him. Gandolfi lives. He hides in the forest in the guise of an old beggar. I'm sure it's him. He's the warrior we've been hoping for. He will take down the Lords of Shadow with his legendary weapon and save us all. I knew he'd return. Praise be to God.
The stench of death is strong. A witch holds power here, but I sense Gabriel is more than a match for her. The bones of his fellow warriors litter the place, but he seems oblivious to them. Stoic and determined to move forward, he doggedly fights on. He has not slept for days, he rests only briefly. I sometimes hear him talking to her, telling her he loves her, that they will be together again. In the dark, he weeps for her, or perhaps it is for his own lost soul.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just decided we'd read all the documents in a Scottish accent. Probably because Gabriel's Scottish and I just made the idea of all the Brotherhood warriors being Scottish. Highlander joke. Talk funny, Chrono. Where you from? Lots of different places.
Lost your way? Oh, lost your way? Master told Baba you would come.
Who is your master?
The king, of course. The king of the angels. Lost your way, then? Baba can help. Baba knows the path.
Where is it? Where must I go?
Only in the music box can Blue Rose grow. Baba wants to be young and pretty again. Bring Baba Blue Rose. Baba will show you the way to the land of the dead. Baba shrink you small enough to enter the box. Inside you must pass the test and bring Baba Rose back. Baba will be young again. Oh, yes. Box locked. Scarecrows took keys. Oh, bad scarecrows. Keys of 3. Bring me 3, and you will see. Baba glad to set you free. Find keys and bring to Baba. Baba not lie to you. 3 keys. Go no further without the keys.
I will get them for you, but you must promise to help me.
Yes, yes, promise I will. Keys first. Go, go!
Her master is King of the Angels. Baba Yaga. This old hag is the subject of many a myth in popular folklore, mostly appearing as an evil witch who eats children and lives in a cabin that stands on a pair of chicken legs. While parts of these legends are true, the house does not stand on chicken legs, though as for the rest, who knows. Baba likes to brew a special tea made from extremely rare blue rose petals, which temporarily transforms this hideous old hag into a beautiful young woman. Although she will sometimes help people, it is usually very dangerous to ask her for a favour, unless you are very polite and can offer something in return. I assume Ninja was talking about the music that plays when you're in the music box, which is actually the only appearance of Castlevania music in the game. The witch said that the scarecrows are bonded to these posts were alive, and at first didn't believe her, but after days of watching over one of them, not sure what to believe. Yesterday, a couple of birds landed on the Scarecrow's head, and I could swear I saw the thing moving to catch them. Immediately, I grabbed my sword and attacked the monster, but it remained inert without responding to my blows. Yeah, this game's had a really good soundtrack overall. Alright. And one of the keys. The Scarecrows are magical constructs of the Crow Witch Malthus that attack and kill anything that moves. Malthus created the Scarecrows to keep Baba Yaga under her watchful eye and, where possible, to nullify her power by restricting her movements. The Scarecrows are roused by the birds which follow the evil Crow Witch's bidding. Scarecrows are extremely fast and attack with razor-sharp sides. I feel like the difficulty rating on a lot of these enemies is just nonsense. Alright, now I need to get it over there. Okay, so we send them over there, and then presumably get that second set of crows on this one. So we move the first set of crows, and they have to go over to the black. This land was once teeming with life and beauty. Now look at it. Stench of death is everywhere. The Scarecrows see everything, and I've heard that the Crows of Malthus watch over this place and report back to their mistress. An old legend is written that a witch killed the lover of Malthus and that she swore revenge upon her. I wonder if the old crow still lives, or if it's just another scary bedtime story for children. Alright, here we go. Ah, wonderful. So push this down. Push them over there. No. Okay, now they're blocking that one off. We shake this and they should move over there. And then we activate the next one. That was different. At this point, we all know there's no point in actually redeeming the history of stylish action. Because I've outright said I'm going to do it after we finish Castle-Day-nia anyway. Ninja, do you want to explain what the history of stylish action is? Where did those birds just go? Okay, push these back. And then do this again. There we go. Was that really a puzzle, though? Alright, well, let's go back.
Good. Good. Oh, now Baba put you inside the box.
What?
Close your eyes, or spell will blind you.
She did say she would do this.
Septum contra bestias fabulae.
The old hag has cast a spell on Gabriel, making him very small. Small enough to enter the music box and retrieve the blue rose she so obviously desires. This old witch has me nervous. Something she said has filled me with disquiet. She mentioned the King of the Angels. I am sure I heard her correctly. What does this mean? Why do I have this feeling of dread? I hope Gabriel will succeed, and quickly, so that we may be on our way. When he has gone, I will kill this evil crow, so that she may not be a danger to anyone else ever again.
King of the Angels. And who is King of the Angels?
Find blue rose for Papa.
Alright, here we go. I found a light gem.
Dangerous the music box is. Many nights help Papa before you. Yes, many.
So if you listen carefully, you should be able to recognize, I think, all of the songs the music box plays. Really seems like none of these are stopping. Ninja, could you snooze that ad, please? There we go.
They tasted so good. Very good nights.
This is going to be the last level we'll do today. And we'll see how I feel about it next time.
alive? Yes, you are. Good. Good. Papa knew you would come.
It was BS, but I managed to recover because I am fantastic. Not this one. They're all individual pieces. It stops individual things or activates individual parts. So green is always the spikes. So red, green, yellow. That should give me access to a new area over here. No, this is a dead end. So red, yellow, then something maybe. Let me go that way.
You are not as good as he said you would be. He said you would be worthy.
That's taking the fucking piss.
Dangerous, the music box is. You alive? Yes, you are. Good. Good.
If the checkpoints are just right here anyway, there's no sense in having this be something that costs health. Cool, I appreciate that it showed that I was using the wings, but didn't actually let me use them. Are you fucking kidding me?
You alive? Yes, you are. Good. Good.
Ninja, can you snooze the thing out again, please? Thank you.
music. Now, get blue rose for Papa.
Okay, so it's going to be red, blue, and then something. We won't know what comes after the electricity over here until we're over there. Unless nothing actually does. The resetting is unnecessary.
Dangerous, the music box is. You alive? Yes, you are. Good. Good. Dangerous, the music box is.
I've got to wait for this one, whichever this one was. Purple. See, now I have to go back. Because there was no way for me to know this ahead of time. So this last piece is finicky trial and error. So I need to swap purple and green around. The ideal sequence here would be... that way it gets you through all the pieces, and then you can go off and get the side piece where you get the gem, and then go back and get the end. And there's no way of knowing that beforehand.
You alive? Yes, you are. Good. Good. The rose. Give to Papa. Give to Papa.
Here.
Careful. Oh, pretty. Oh, pretty.
Now, keep your promise.
Of course, of course. Baba, good woman. Baba, not lie.
Next, Chapter 10. Which I think... Ninja, could you choose the ad for me, please? Thank you. So I'm not sure, I don't remember if this is showing all of the chapters including the DLC. But it must be, because there's chapter 10 and then there's the 2 chapters below it, and then the chapters afterwards are back in the Vampire Castle and they're not visible on the map. So there's 3 chapters left of the main game. How many levels is this one? 4. You know what? I'm not sure. I can't see why it would take us 3 more chapters to get to the end of the game. No. But the point is, we're going to wrap up here today. We've made a lot of progress. We were on, what, chapter 7 when we started? No, we weren't. We were on chapter 6. Yeah, we were here when we started. And we've gotten all the way here. So that's good progress. And then when we come back, we'll wrap up the game. I believe I am available next week to continue this, which is good. We'll wrap up the game. I can't say for sure that we'll finish the DLC in one go. It depends on how much of the game's left. Like, I honestly don't remember, and I've only done the DLC once. Like, the only time I ever did the DLC was when we streamed it back for the Castlevania Marathon in 2020. Because when I originally played the game, I didn't have the DLC. I got the DLC afterwards, and then just never went back to play it. So I don't remember how long the DLC is. But ideally, when we come back next week, we will wrap up Castlevania Lords of Shadow. I feel like the Baba Yaga's music box is the most frustrating level left in the game. And now that we're past that, it's mostly just regular stuff. And then nothing as frustrating as that. But anyway, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Ninja, Panda, Icy was here. Chance for the raid. Teague popped into lurk, and I appreciate that. And I'm not sure who else was here. We had Diego pop in. Diego Dio Belmont popped in and said hello, which was nice. Oh yes, Nelson was here. I forgot about Nelson because you and Nelson have the same colour. But yeah, Nelson was very much appreciated. It was good seeing Nelson again. It's been a while. Thank you, Panda. We should be back probably Wednesday, I think, where we'll be beginning Soul Reaver 2. Currently, the schedule as I've planned it for the moment is we're going to do Soul Reaver 2 while Soul Reaver 1 is fresh in our minds. And then when we've done Soul Reaver 2, we're going to do Paper Mario at last, which is really good. And we're going to show Klim that he needs to deal with the paper aesthetic and accept that it's a good game. And of course the inevitable result of that is going to be I will hate playing it. That's how this always goes. Yeah, but I feel like you have bad taste in aesthetics given that, one, you were down to bang Carmilla, and two, you are often down to bang women made of flies.
No! No!
You know, we have an actual objection sound alert. But yeah, that's pretty much it. What to be alive? The sisters are objectively made of flies. We're over this. We're not doing it again. It's an awful decision you've made, Klim. I cannot and will not support you in this. It's terrible. Alright, one more sound alert.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Yeah, one we haven't had.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time?
Thank you all for watching. Heavy Souls, a fantastic time. I will judge you every day of the week. Bye.
Thank you.